All guests are welcome here.
Hello, hello, hello. Morning, boys and girls. How we doing? We all good? We chilling? We safe? Got some auctions to post first thing this morning, but then we'll see where we get to. It's Tuesday, so it's kind of Tuesday is that odd day where we just kind of get stuff done. You know, we finish off the things for the week and see where we go from there. I took a quick pit stop back to empty bags. Because I got so much rubbish in my bags from yesterday's questing that we really don't need any of this. This is all soul-bound rubbish. Oh, that's a pet. Oh, that's a pet. Hello.
Aldiel Shala.
Bonus pets. Don't mind if I do. Making a token a day clean. Nothing to complain about so far. I mean, you can't argue a token a day, can you? Can't argue with that. That's cash money. Up to about 1 mil every 4 days with a few hours of conch work. That'll do. Nice. That'll do. That'll do. I mean, this is the time to do it. I know I've been taking a bit of a pit stop to go and, you know, play other parts of the game and whatever, but yeah, no, this is the time to do it. Season 1's the time to, like, cash in where possible. Just don't cook yourself doing it. I have got to relist some auctions, and I've suddenly realised I've got an add-on switched on all of my auction house accounts that I really don't want switched on. So let me switch this off first. Menu add-ons. I don't want that voiceover one on all of these dudes. That doesn't make any sense. Add-on management across 5 accounts is wildly frustrating. No, that's not the right button. Add-ons. There we go. We should be good. We should be good. Bought Diablo DLC, a battle pass. Now I can buy some tokens. Battle.net balance is not capped anymore. I've capped my Battle.net balance, and I'm going to try my best to, like, just leave it there. If I leave it there, 250 euros of Battle.net balance is 5 copies of the next expansion. That's how I think about it, right? 5 copies of the next expansion is covered for by the current Blizzard balance. Filling the Blizzard balance at 300k a token will make the 5 copies of the next expansion. Probably, do we reckon we'll have 400k tokens again? Easy 400k tokens again. By the time the next expansion pre-order comes out in about a year's time. There's an EA pirate crafting game, Wind Rose, that's just released. It's cheap but quite promising. Very streamable, co-op. Sounds Sea of Thieves. Copy-paste. Wind Rose. By EA, you mean early access, right? Not Electronic Arts. Is it on Steam? What's it called? Windrose. Windrose. Ahar, me hearties. Release dates 14th of April. Comes out soon. PvE survival adventure in the age of piracy. Fight on land, sea, solo, or with friends. Build, craft, and explore vast open world filled with dark secrets. Master Souls Light combat and take on challenging bosses. Command your ship and plunder unspoken treasures. We need a good pirate game. Developer Kraken Express. Never heard of them. Get a little Tiller's Farm. Some ship plundering. Fishing. Hey, no game is complete without fishing. Interesting. Similar to Palworld or Satisfactory. Have I only got 250 hours in Satisfactory? Wow, what casual. $27 early access. Comes out soon, TM. Is it going to ruin my PC? No, we're good. Recommends a 3080. We're good. 1.5 million of wish lists? Holy shit. That's pretty spicy. How do you see data like that? How can you see what's like the most wish listed stuff? Charts? Top sellers, most played. Is it up there in the most played? Is it popping? Where is it? What was it called? Windrose. No. Can I search in here? Top new releases. You squirreled me within about 4 seconds of the stream today. Is it because it's in early access? Oh, hello. steamdb.info. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. How we doing, Stro? Welcome in. Windrose. All-time player peak 390. Let's see if it gets any better than that. I mean, we could get in on the ground. We don't want price history. What's the charts on it? Oh, it literally launched today. It literally launched today, apparently. It released 10 minutes ago. Flipping hell. Can you see, like, wishlist info on here? Number 16 in wishlist activity. $129,000 follows. Yo, that's not a small number, is it? Open world, survival, crafting, pirate. Yeah, if it came out 10 minutes ago. Windrose Crew, Pocket Pair, Japan. Okay, you've proper squirreled me with that one. Got proper squirreled with that one. It's tempting, isn't it? Now's the time to do it, because there's sod all going on in WoW. Yeah, I'm good, man. Thanks. I haven't seen you for a while. You must be keeping yourself busy. Although, to be fair, I stream at the most antisocial hours for any time that actually has a job. So I appreciate that. No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. Hope you're doing well. What part of the world are you? Are you still in the UK? I know you were off elsewhere for a while. Slay the Spire 2? Yeah. Slay the Spire 2 is one I will probably pick up and play at some point. I could get behind some pirates, you know. You know, the crafting and planting side of things does, you know, push it into possible territory for me. Let me get my auctions listed, and then we will consider the options. I will consider the options. Oh my god. 70 hours in Slay the Spire 2, waiting for workshop and more content. Where do you lot get these hours from? Where do you lot find the hours in the day, right? Genuinely. This is no memeing now. Last time I checked, I have 24 hours in the day. And I feel very, very fortunate that I basically do this for a living. And that means I can put 8 to 12 hours a day into playing video games without the guilt of feeling that I'm wasting my life. How the hell do you guys find so much time to play all these other games and WoW? Blows my mind. Genuinely blows my mind. So many games being released and hyped nowadays, so people just jump at them like crazy, play it for a week or two, forget it after. I mean, to be honest, that's the way to do it. Arguably, it's the way to do it. That genuinely is the way to do it. Just, you know, hop on what's hot, because when it's hot, everybody's playing it and there's hype about it. And dare I say it, a little bit of hype around a game naturally makes it more enjoyable. I do fall very foul of the, as soon as it's not on the hype train, I kind of easily forget about it. No house, no dogs, no children, no wife. I mean, those are 4 relatively time-consuming things, for sure, yeah. Off work currently, just chilling, resting from the last project. Oh, well, that's fair. That's fair. 123 hours in Slay the Spire 2 somehow. I played Slay the Spire mostly on my phone. Is Slay the Spire 2, or let me put it this way, it's an iPad, it's a lay in bed and play on your iPad game, isn't it? That's where I'm going to play Slay the Spire, I think. It's an iPad in bed kind of game. I'm at the PC, I should be utilising the hardware of having, you know, a full gaming PC wearing away. That's my theory, at least, anyway. Ah, that pirate game might get me, you know. Might get me. Oh, minimum quality requirement. You son of a gun. You son of a gun. I don't have that recipe. Alright, well, screw you, dual crafting. We tried. Is this No Mats No Make that has this update, by the way? Is it No Mats No Make that has now put profit loss category in here? Because this is very easy to see it at a quick glance. I used to just load this interface, go into Craft Sim, press Q work orders, wait for it to do its maths behind the scenes. Now, obviously, the maths sometimes appears to be a little different because it claims there's a chemist cap here that is nearly profitable. So the numbers are clearly different from in here, but this is at least a good indicator if there's anything I want to pay attention to. Slay the Spire 1 is the only game I have on mobile at all. Yeah, I mean, I bought an iPad a couple of years ago, and I literally just have it sat on the bedside table, and it's Balatro is the game that's on it currently. For when I need that little cheeky poker fix. Alright, let's get some auctions done anyway. That's what we're really here for. Then we'll consider some pirates. Do I want to commit? This is going to be big, isn't it? Do we commit to pirates? Do we do it? Do we want to play some pirates for a few days? I mean, now's the time to get into it, isn't it? We want to play pirates for a few days. What will be interesting is who's being paid to play it. Oh, fuck. Pirate Software's playing it. Oh, God. Oh, God. I almost instantly don't want to play it. I should have guessed, really, shouldn't I? Okay, there's nobody playing it that I know. Then again, I know nobody. It might be worth having a look at, you know. Am I going to commit to this? Chat, do I want to spend 28 bucks on a pirate game? Do we want to play a pirate game for a couple of days? It's got crafting. Should we at least watch a summon about it? What's it called? Windrose. I've played 50 hours of Windrose. It's very good. Force Gaming. Do we have any faith in Force Gaming? Co's been playing it. Go back to Chorecraft. You know how it was only a couple of hundred players 10 minutes ago? It's up to 5k now. You get to build cool houses. Just pirate it, lol. Big no to early access stuff to me by default. No, I get that mindset, for sure. I get that mindset. Actually, no, don't do it today. I've got to go out in a while. Ah, sod it. YOLO. Go. Don't be putting anything on screen. Get it installed. Install. God bless fiber. Go, go, gadget, go. Right, let's let that cook in the background. Let that cook. Hopefully it won't chug the internet too hard, but, you know, fiber. YOLO. Right, let's get some auctions listed double time then. We can go poke around with some pirates, maybe. Flipping hell. What did that take? 24 minutes. Fuck's sake. 24 minutes. There's no better time to play a game than when it just releases, but I'm stingy, so I'll wait till it's £5 or less. True. Very true. When it's fresh as a daisy, it's at its best. Oh, hello, we sold some stuff here. 26,000 gold, actually a couple of pets. A wide variety of decor for 40k. Oh, that was quick. Finished. Fountain for 26,000 gold. Another for 60k there. Oh, is our bags full? No. What's going on here then? Another 30k of decor. Take that. This is why we relist the auctions. We need some sea shanties. Get in the mood. To get in the pirate mood. I'm just Manthias on Steam. Probably find me. I don't think I need GTA installed right now, do I? Whatever. Oh, it was only like 9 gig. It wasn't too bad then. Oh, wait, hang on. 1.5 million wish lists and post-demo quality of life improvements. So they did have a demo. First building contest winners showcase. 1 million plus wish lists back in February. Might be alright, you know. This might be alright. This might be quite cool. Right, we got half an hour maybe of relisting auctions if I can be fast. And then we go full pirate mode. I might have to make myself a quick YouTube thumbnail. Sod off WoW housing. Yeah, the fact that I've not built a house in WoW that came out in December last year, I might now go pirate a house on a desert island somewhere instead. I would sack this off, but if I don't keep up with my auctions, I feel really bad. So we're going to have to do this for a bit. I haven't even picked a plot. Yeah, I picked my plot, but I've not built the house. One day. One day. What I will also do is normalize my gold on all of these characters as well. Started off with 1 million gold in the guild bank. This is a good way of keeping track of how much stuff we've actually sold. "30 minutes of restocking too, and we can join in the pirating." I'll take it chill for today with the pirates. We'll see. Probably a bit of character creation and figuring shit out. And knowing my PC, there'll be some sort of some level of technical difficulties to begin with. But Tuesday, innit? We can chill on a Tuesday. Which system do you think was better? 3 tiers like in the War with Informats, or 2 tier currently? In a vacuum, 2 tier. But I think as a whole, I preferred the 3 tier system. But that's not really so much to do with the fact that there was 3 tiers, more to do with the fact that thaumaturgy existed, conversion existed, you know, is why I preface that purely in a vacuum, the 2 quality system's better because it's just easier for everybody. But, you know, ultimately, all things considered, I think the 3 material system was better. Right, those dudes are all done. There was a post I saw this morning on the WoW Economy subreddit talking about that 5 ranks of gear is also kind of useless. And there is an element of me that agrees with that as well. The issue is that, and the reason why it's such a discussion permanently between goblins on which is better, is because it's not a binary, like, the crafting system isn't really a binary system. It's not like good and bad. It's more like left and right, or, you know, it's more like red and blue. The pendulum just swings between the two. Neither extreme is great, but also nor is just like hovering in the middle. You know, people liked the old school crafting of back in the day, talking pre-Dragonflight here. But what you also can't easily account for with that argument is that it's very difficult to account for what if we had the old crafting system, but we also had the regional wide auction house like we do now. Like, we never had... We never had more than about 6 weeks where we had the old crafting system and the region-wide auction house. The very tail end of Shadowlands was the only time we had any sort of crossover with the two. So my theory has always been that if we had anything even remotely like the old crafting system, and we have the impact that comes with the region-wide auction house, everything is absolutely cooked within minutes. Because when everybody's crafting cost is so very easily determined, it will just be... You think cancel scanning to sell stuff now is treacherous? Flipping out, you ain't seen nothing. There has to be the sort of... There has to be the level of complexity in the crafting system because the auction house has had all of the complexity removed by smushing it all into one, you know? Legion crafting system and the region-wide auction house. But this is where soulbound materials kind of... I got to be really careful here, because I absolutely definitely don't want Blizzard to start slapping in a bunch of soulbound materials all over the place. But what was it back in Legion? It wasn't Expulsum, was it? What was the one before Expulsum? Oh Christ, what was it called? Chat, help me out. What was the Legion? Was it Expulsum? No, Expulsum was BFA. Obliterum. We had the Obliterum forged, didn't we? that sort of system does mean that there has to be some element of effort going into each item crafted, and it greatly limits mass crafting capability, which does work in conjunction better with the region-wide auction house, I think. Oh, Blood of Sargeras was the collectible material, yeah, but we had the Obliterum Forge as well, didn't we? This is why I think that Decor is quite a smartly put together system. There's a soulbound material, or warbound at least, material that requires people to go out and get. And then there's a splattering of other stuff. So it's like a nice combination. And it works alright with Decor. I liked the barrier of quality 1 that kept people from just concentration shuffling. Well, that's... I don't think we've felt the full effect of that yet. But yeah, there's no denying that... Well, look at the Veiled Augment Rune. Void... The Augment Rune Market, whatever the fuck it's called. The Augment Rune Market is a clear showcase of just how many more people have been able to spin up, like, basic, low-level, easy builds with professions. Predominantly for concentration usage, but they're also then spamming out patron orders like a machine. So I guess we can start to see the effect of having a very, 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 very low barrier to entry to professions. It's basically meant anybody with a character that the only qualification is to have the right level. The only qualification is to be level 78 and above. And then within 3 minutes, you can have your profession using concentration and filling patron orders. That's kind of, that's clearly meant that a lot more people are doing it. And I don't think we've felt I don't think we've felt the squeeze yet, because the high value materials are still relatively scarce compared to the normal quality ones. Once those herbalists and miners start really stacking up those knowledge points, and instead of like a few high quality herbs per hour, they start getting like 30-40% high quality herbs and ore, that's going to really squeeze the prices down, which will do what I always suspected would happen with concentration builds, which will just nuke them into the ground. But as of right now, when the going's good, there's easily 4 or 5 times as many people doing basic crafting than there was this time last expansion, like by miles. Right, that's 300k just off a few tunes so far, which is not bad going. I started with a mill in the guild bank. So I'm going to see, once I've relisted all the auctions on all the realms, giving them a chance to normalise their gold in the guild bank, how much we've claimed. Make Shadowlands great again. Oh dear God. Nothing changes, it'll be the same next expansion. I think we are... The problem is I don't think we're going to see a change for the last Titan. I'm pretty sure because of this saga, this 3 expansion saga, I suspect that they're not doing anything major within this. They're keeping as many... I think they're probably keeping as many, like box level features and changes for whatever's coming after the last Titan. I mean, they kind of built it up, haven't they? They're like, right, we're doing these 3 expansions. We're going to do these 3 expansions plus Dragonflight. We're going to do this chunk of content. Then we're going to do Summon, you know? I think it'll be... don't think we'll see anything major change until after the last Titan, if I'm honest. The issue I'm going to have with that is that it's going to be very, very hard for me to maintain interest in the system if we have it for yet another expansion after this. Oh, we sold a few things on one realm. Another fountain for like 20k. Take those sales all day. 58k over there. Nothing anywhere else. They must have something huge for the last Titan. Or a new feature or system. Well, I mean, they've got to have something to put on the box art, don't they? Like, they cleverly used housing. They attached housing to Midnight. Midnight feels very much like a I don't know how Midnight feels like the Spring Clean expansion. You know, this level squish, or the item level squish at least. The item level squish, you know, the class pruning, the purging of add-ons. You know, this is like this expansion feels a lot like the out with the old kind of thing. They had housing that they were working on, that they were ready to launch, so they tagged that onto Midnight, but there isn't really that synergistic link, really. Housing was just going to turn up when housing was ready. They probably were slightly concerned. I would imagine that the execs were probably a little concerned that Midnight didn't have that one big feature. I mean, they tried to sell Prey as the big new feature, didn't they? But let's be real, Prey is just an alternative early leveling system. It doesn't have legs. It took them the entire last expansion to give Delves its legs. Because Delves started out the same way, didn't it? Delves started out as the easy way for you to get champion gear, but as soon as you got your champion gear, that was it. Like, there was barely any reason to go back into Delves. They tweaked it in Season 2 and Season 3 to try and give a little bit more longevity to it, but it started off just being like the early gearing system. Prey is kind of the same thing now, isn't it? Like, they've just merged Prey and Delves into this early experience. Oh, go do your Prey so that you get your beacon, so that you get your one piece of gear from your Delves. You know, it's all sort of mixed into the same pool. But it certainly isn't. Prey was never going to sell copies of the game, let's put it this way. Housing was what sold copies of Midnight. So yeah, they gotta have something up their sleeves for the last Titan that will you know, sell boxes. But I still don't think that they're going to do anything massively explosive, because I think generally speaking they're using this World Soul Saga to like end of an era this stage of the game, and they're probably already very deep into development of what's coming after that, keeping everything as hush-hush as possible. But I don't have much confidence that they're going to do anything dramatic to crafting, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I know this is your opinion. You know, you've got the view that the game has mostly been the same since Legion, and for the most part, it's not differed too much since Legion. The addition of like World Quest system plus Mythic Plus has really sort of, you know, put a stamp on how you play the game at endgame, at least. Nothing's really significantly changed from that since. But yeah, I don't have much hope for them really doing anything revolutionary to the crafting system. They kind of shot their shot with that. And unfortunately, I think the vast majority of players just have not taken to it very well. I mean, it's given great level of depth to those that do enjoy it. But that's the problem. It's only given a great amount of depth to those that enjoy it. It's not had generic wide mass appeal enough, I don't think, for them to put too much risk in trying to do it all again. You tend to milk the cow that's, you know, done well for you. And I'm not sure the profession revamp has done all that well for Blizzard other than cause them headaches. 36 million profit for this expansion? Oh, you're asking me if... No. That's just the amount of liquid gold we've got right now. It's just... that number automatically updates itself. It's just a little indication to the amount of liquid we've got right now. It's got no... it's certainly not linked to this expansion in any way. Just what we have. Grand total. I'm not sure if any revolutionary is really possible in general. The MMO genres ran into stagnation of ideas a long time ago. Mythic Plus was the last real big shift, I think, honestly. Because Delves is just a spin-off of Mythic Plus. It's just, you know, solo equivalent. So yeah, I mean, you know, when you look, if the glass is half empty, then yes, there's probably not much. There's not many fresh ideas out there that they can go with, but I don't know. Anything about the labyrinths yet? I'm intrigued by the labyrinth system, you know. I've not heard anything new about it since it's announced. I have my thoughts on what I would like the labyrinth system to be. I think that the labyrinth system was designed, though, for more towards the end of this expansion, I think. That'll be... They might implement it late in Season 2. Or it could be a main headline feature for Season 3, maybe. But yeah, a Mega Delve labyrinth system would be kind of cool. Abundance is the real end game. Oh dear. Yeah, get your abundance on. Oh, that reminds me. I should, in theory, do some abundance ones on some of my crafters today. I've barely done my abundance ones on my main this week. But we got pirates to go play after this, so that's not going to happen, is it? Hence the sea shanties in the background. We're going to go play some pirates a bit today. Labyrinths is basically like a mega delve. We don't know anything about it, but they teased it as something that's coming towards the end of this expansion, or at some point within midnight. It's on the... Is it on the... Is it marked on the timeline? Or midnight for the abundance ones? Yeah, I'm sure you did. Sure you did. Follower raids would be cool for the last Titan, to be honest. This is my spicy take. I think they should sack off LFR completely. Sack off LFR completely, get rid of that trash, and just turn them into follower raids. Has been my take on that for a while. I don't think LFR does anything particularly important for the game. Remove normal as well. Going down to a 2 difficulty raid. Follower dungeons plus then 2 actual difficulties does sort of feel... I mean, there's just 2, you know, it's having 4 standard difficulties plus then this story mode thing. They just need to expand the story mode, don't they? And basically just call it follower raids at that point, I think. The name doesn't matter. It's how it, you know, what it does in function. So a bot can steal your loot. Well, it just goes personal loot. I don't understand why LFR is not personal loot anyway. Genuinely don't understand why LFR is not personal loot. Why do you have the ability to roll for shit in LFR? It's just like, you're just asking for problems. It should straight up just be personal loot in LFR. This means that anybody that's geared and wants to be there and only wants to be there for the purpose of transmog has just the same chance to get a piece of transmog as any other soul in the LFR does as well. But those who are there to genuinely need gear, like you, because everybody just rolls need on everything, because you'd be stupid not to. Everybody just rolls need on absolutely everything. And then you end up with flipping half mythic geared Andy claiming a piece of gear that could have gone to somebody. It's just dumb. There's no reason to not have personal loot in LFR. And more importantly, I think LFR paints the wrong impression of what raiding really is. A follower mode LFR would allow you to see the raid bosses, be able to, and more importantly, see the raid bosses at your own pace, right? And they could really heavily lean into like expression of mechanics in there. Making like all of the animations massively over embellished in like the follower dungeons, and kind of like what I expected follower dungeons to be in the first place. Have it be the way to see the story, the way to see the bosses, the way to see the mechanics, the way to see what happens in there, and have it as a bit of a, you know, a teaching experience. Sure, 90% of players probably wouldn't bother doing it. But new players would be funneled through there at least once before they then can go, you know, do it properly with other real people at a higher difficulty. LFR just has always felt this, like, it's just weird. Feels weird. Doesn't really feel as if it has much of a need or requirement. Let us use our alts for the followers. I mean, they don't even need to do anything fancy, do they? They just need to pull in whatever your transmog is. Personal loot would just change the complaints to never getting loot. Well, that's not true though, is it? Because if there's 10 bosses in a raid tier, you'll get 3 pieces of loot a week. Like, it's simple. The problem is people won't get the 3 pieces of loot they want. But I also think that complaint's not valid, because if you're trying to get the loot you actually want, then don't be doing LFR. Like, go do it with people who, like, you know, if you want organized progression, you have to do it in an organized landscape. LFR is not organized. It's let's put 30 people together randomly and throw them in and hope they succeed. $15K online on the Pirates already. Well, it's installed now. It's installed. It's ready to play. We just got to get our auctions finished, and then we'll go do some Pirates. Follower LFR would require much more effort from them. I mean, I doubt it. They do it. They do story mode for the final boss anyway, don't they? They do story mode for the final boss, so why can't they do it for the others? The boss can still do all of the same mechanics. They just hit like a wet fish. Considering every single class in the game has a 1-button rotation, all the followers need to do is just execute the 1-button rotation. Like that, and this is kind of the point of the 1-button system, of the it normalizes the ability of most players, or at least provides a standard floor for players. You've got to have a real good excuse to be pulling in less numbers than what you can get by just like scrolling a mouse wheel. But it also means that in but the byproduct of creating the 1-button rotations for all the classes is that you can easily just say, hey, follow AI followers, just do this, just press this button. Like, behind the scenes, they can just execute a 1-button rotation with an extra few steps of logic to, you know, pop a heal if health drops below 20%. You know, it really cannot be that difficult to code them to do the right thing. So and more importantly, I am way past giving Blizzard any get out of jail free cards because something might be difficult. I don't care. We buy the game, we continually pay for the game. They try and find more ways to charge us to play the same game. They've got the money. They need to sort it out, right? It's, you know, it's on them now. I'm not too much of a fan of like giving Blizzard excuses. Did you guys stop farming the Majestics? Why the price doesn't drop? It was like, what were Majestics? They were like 8,500 gold a piece or something yesterday. I don't know what they bounce around. They'll probably get reset again tomorrow. Tomorrow might be the last reset on those. With us now getting to the point in the season where things are stacking up and the demand is starting to tail off. Makes all resets significantly more risky. 30k. Oh, 70k on this realm. Hello. Surama Dresser, 17,000 gold, and then a bunch of other smaller bits of decor. Take it. Windrose, good game from what I've watched. I hope so. I got distracted by a squirrel very early on in the stream today. Mr. Norton pointed out that the game comes out today, so we thought it's only $30 on Steam. If I can get a few days of fun out of it, it's worth. might end up being a nice cheeky little distraction until next week's patch. Mining bags and hats are consuming a lot of gold for restocking. Tailoring tools too. Have they got some spicy materials in them, do they? Do they have the hides in them? The Skull and Bones game that everybody wanted. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Without the Ubisoft feel. I mean, the crafting side of it is clearly what intrigues me at the very least. And pirates are just cool. Not played a proper good pirate game for a long time. I mean, this is going back a serious amount of time now, but what was it? Assassin's Creed? Was it Black Flag? I've not played all of the Assassin's Creed games because they shit out a new one every year, but I think generally speaking, Black Flag was considered one of their best ones. Every game's a pirate game if you don't pay for it. Well, true. Do the housing weekly for crests? Probably not. Probably not. The new Void Forge system. Oh, my voice is fucking fried. Jesus, my voice is so cooked at the moment. I don't know why. New Void Forge system. People are going to be swimming in loot. I'm guessing the new problem is going to be that loot is going to be too easy to get now. People will always complain. I was thinking about this a little bit yesterday, day before, and I genuinely think it's just because it's the first season. I think Blizzard have probably tuned things I think they've probably made gearing quite straightforward. Because when you think about it, for season 1 is always very different to season 2 and season 3. Season 1, you have to level your characters first, which per character is a 5 to 10 hour commitment per character, just to get them leveled up in the first place. You've also got 4 new zones to play with. You've got a full hard reset on everything. You don't need gearing to be as aggressively grindy in season 1. You can make it more grindy in season 2 because you've then got way less shit to do in season 2. You log on and what have you got to do? Okay, you might have one new zone and whatever, but that's still only 25% of what you had at the beginning of last season, excluding the need to level your characters. So maybe Blizzard looks at it from the perspective of that there's just so much more to do at the beginning of an expansion. Maybe they don't try and put too many grinds into the gearing, and in turn it means that people have been able to gear up quite quickly. Additionally, it's probably more of a happy accident than it is anything else, because of course with the item level squish, do we really think there was that much testing going on of what the gearing progression was going to feel like? I don't think that was tested at all. And so, Blizzard are kind of flying, what's the phrase? Flying by the seam in their pants. Like they're clearly just kind of like, they see how it goes in season 1. The problem is if too many people complain that gearing's too fast in season 1, they'll just swing in the opposite direction for next season and they'll make it aggressively grindy and then everybody will complain again. This is why I don't pay too much attention to any of it, really. I just don't think it's worth, wasting brain energy on. Anybody into the AI agents? There were quite a few AI WoW agents showing up right now. Some of them are clearly bots, others are not. It's interesting. I mean, isn't the definition of an AI agent the same as a bot? An account that's being controlled by somebody that's not human. And that fundamentally the same definition. I mean, without going down that rabbit hole, the days of competitive MMOs could be right in the bin if this AI agent technology gets more sophisticated. You think bots are clever now? You wait until you've got high-level AI agents basically just playing the game. Some of them analyze the market, don't interact directly with WoW, just reading the stuff. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me with the depth and detail of these third-party websites that, yeah, these AI agents can just be told to, like, go out there, keep your eyes on these material markets, and send me a ping on Discord when you feel is the best time to buy them. Then send me another ping on Discord when you feel the best time is to sell them. It takes all of the market analysis out, away from the player. I mean, it's, by that point, it's not that far different from it just playing the game for you either. AI will win the race to world first soon. Yeah. Funny. We should do some housing show tours like Sol does, but amongst the goal making community. I mean, yeah, possibly. I'm sure there's people out there that have spent some serious gold on their houses. I'm gonna be. I mean, I've got some clear bias on this, obviously, but I tend to be under the opinion that most goblins haven't really cared that much for their own player housing. Any quote unquote spare time in the game has been very heavily occupied by making more gold at the moment. Wow, that was a real shit performance on sales on these realms. Own a house in this economy? Yeah. Barely afford the taxes on the house. Never mind the house. Is it Pirate Day? It will be soon. It will be soon. We have installed Windrose. It's ready to go. Yes, we got the sea shanties on in the background just to get us prepared. But it is actually going to be Pirate Day, yes. It's getting the auctions listed first. I can blast through these nice and fast. So we're setting the mood before we set the sail. Hey. Ah, so cringe. It does mean my YouTube title and thumbnail and is completely not going to be the case, but whatever. I might make a quick new YouTube thumbnail before we start. Gold in the gill bank. Plus, honestly, before we start even considering playing a new game, I need this caffeine to kick in for sure. Did you hear about the dyslexic pirate? What's the answer to this cracker joke? He had a carrot on his shoulder. I was wondering where that was going to go. $63,000 gold of summon. Is that a bunch of decor? What is this? Oh, what's that for 50k? A jeweled ruby whelpling. That's one of those dragonflight pets. Damn. 50k, don't mind if I do. Cheeky cheeky. Yo, is there drops for this game on Twitch? There's a good chance there's drops for this, isn't there? Summon for this. If it's actually a reasonable game. What's the date? 14th. Windrose, yeah, here we go. Dodo Mogged. This badge was earned by subscribing or gifting a sub to a Windrose streamer during the game's launch. Dodo Mogged. Okay. I hate Harandar so much, but it's the best place to do lumbering, but the elevation is killing me. It is probably the zone I've spent the least amount of time in, believe it or not. And I actually think it's a really nicely put together zone. The elevation is kind of crazy though, I'm not gonna lie. Doing some herbing and mining out there was making me want to break keyboards. The amount of time I'd try and find a herb and it'd be like in between two layers of a mushroom. I'm like, you son of a gun. This is where I think you probably just need a better route for it. A high level route or a low level route. I know for mining, you just literally circle the outer edge of the entire zone. But you want to do whatever you can do to, yeah, maybe prevent yourself going up and down all the time. Does it put 60%, put a mob guard? Yeah, they clearly wanted to slow people down a little bit, didn't they? Just got to get geared on your druid farmer. Get your druid some gear, no problem. Just, you know, drop down, pop convoke. 1.5 seconds later, the mob's dead. GG. Launching Panda Classic to use tokens for game time, and I'm hit with shivers down my spine remembering about the farming of Harmony on the farm. Oh, you use your Panda Classic account for game time, do you? Clever. Right, another small splattering of a few things. Kyrian Anima Barrel for nearly 10k. Waterlogged Recipe, 20k. Use retail for BattleNet balance, and then Panda Classic for the game time. Yeah, if I played Classic, I would probably do the same. But played Pandaria when it was retail. Classic was easier to make tokens. Made 20 tokens in the first 2 months of Panda launch. Yeah, but you're now making a token a day in retail. You can make an easy token a day in retail right now. I reckon my little skinning team is still good for maybe a token in about an hour and a half. Even with the lower rates on hides. It was between 500 and a mil per day at its peak. So I'd still imagine it's at least a token for like an hour's worth of effort. I just haven't. Kind of silly not to, but... Oh, sold a few things on this realm. Nothing over here. Really here. Black Fuse Bombling. 32,000 gold. Weirdly sold a bunch of pets today. I mean, I'm sure it's entirely random. But there's definitely been a few pet sales in this repost. The one problem I am going to have with relisting all of these auctions is that my stocks are actually getting quite low. The one thing I am skipping is the actual scouting for more stuff to buy. It's good for the gold total because it keeps pushing the gold total up with everything that we sell, but it's it does mean that the daily sales are withering a little bit. So simply just have less stuff listed. We're probably now getting to the point as well where there's some good deals to be had on a few things actually. Do we think things like recipes are probably starting to bottom out? I don't know. It's recipes have been a difficult one for me this expansion. Crafters not trying to shuffle professions and squeeze knowledge points from every angle has definitely made a lot of the recipes seem far less attractive. But I'm sure there's also a lot of recipes that are so heavily farmed at the moment because everybody's doing the new content that leaves some opportunities to squirrel some away now. It's probably more lucrative from a flipping perspective than things like decor at the moment. Made tokens during Panda, left it, then made some money on the housing launch. Now, when I drop Midnight, I'll go back to the new Classic expansion. Gonna make a bit more there, drop it again. Yeah, I guess that's the shuffle, yeah. Yeah, just rotate from one game mode to another to another. That's great if you're content with just like always being on, right? Always being on go mode, then that's cool. I actually kind of quite like the downtime modes a little bit. I don't mind being on mode for a few weeks. Then it's nice to have a few weeks where you're not so on mode. Hence why what we've been doing the last few days of just kind of you know, going out and actually doing some of the questing and exploring the zones in a bit more detail. Hey, even going and playing other games that we're going to do in a minute. Yeah, the variety is good. I always say that I get hyper bored really quickly when it just ends up being the grind. I enjoy the journey. The destination is usually pretty boring. Tired of the current retail crafting system. It's such a pleasure to craft epic BOEs and just put them on the auction house. Yeah, maybe. This is the thing. I'm not really overly convinced one system's any better than the other, but change is what keeps things interesting, isn't it? You know. This is why I think we're now at a point where if they did start considering making some sizable changes to the crafting system, I wouldn't complain. Even though I was one of the biggest fans and biggest advocates of the new crafting system. The reality is this is now the third expansion we've had with fundamentally the exact same crafting system, albeit a subtle little reset between one expansion and another. I think there was more, with there being more of a change generally going from Dragonflight to War Within, made enough of a difference to make it feel different, even though at face value it looked basically the same. Adding patron orders as a bit of a flexibility system, adding concentration, did enough to make it feel significantly different. I just cannot get over the feeling that Midnight is a step backwards, not forwards. Which will has and is limiting the amount of time I find in, playing with a new system. The thought of logging in nearly daily to do patron orders to fill another set of, to fill the knowledge trees on my professions again just is a no. I've done that 2 expansions in a row now. I'm just not bothered by that. It just doesn't float my boat anymore. Working towards that being the jack of all trades just doesn't have the same appeal now that I've already done it twice. Still better than the old system, though. Well, this is the thing, right? I don't consider one system to be inherently better than another. That sort of, creates a relatively binary view of it. That one's good and one's bad. I don't think that's strictly the case. There were definitely some aspects that I would be happy to see go away. There would be some aspects that I'd be happy to see change. And there would be some aspects that I would be very sad to see them go. But change is what keeps it fresh. I would love to see them turn the spec trees into just one generic or one overall profession crafting tree. This 4 spec trees just seems to cause more confusion than anything else, even at this point, even 3 expansions in with the system. I get it, I know how to use it, I understand where you got to put your points, but a lot of other people don't. And a lot of people are also done with trying to figure it out as well. One unified dual crafting tree, which allows you, in more tree form. You have your tree trunk and you have branches off it for the purpose of specialization, and then maybe a cap on the amount of knowledge points that you can acquire per season would be something I would consider a next move. Like I said, at this point, I'm not even particularly arguing for a better system. I just would like to see a slightly different system. Deciding one system is better or worse than another usually only comes with hindsight. But if you have no change, then there's no chance for one to be better or worse. Tech tree from a strategy game like Civ. Well, I think one of the advantages of pushing it all into one single tree would be that they could also simplify it. I don't think it needs to be that deep. I don't think it needs to be... I've never played Civ in great detail, so I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but anytime I hear the word civilization, my complication brain starts, red flags start flapping. I'm not looking for the system to be more complicated. The reality, I think, is that you could take the 3 or 4 spec trees that we have currently, merge them all into one, and you could basically do nothing but that, and it would make it feel different enough. And it would make it, I genuinely believe it would make it more understandable if it was all in one window, all in one interface. You know, you have your main nodes in the middle, you know, your blacksmiths would have, like, you could still have your weapon branch, your armor branch, and your reagents branch, but the trunk of the tree would be all of the default stuff that a blacksmith needs to do to excel at any of those specializations. You know, the tree trunk could easily be, you know, you could have the tree trunk that has your resourcefulness, your multi-craft, your ingenuity, and your ability to craft reagents at a higher skill. That can be the major trunk. And you could have like a 1 of 5, a 1 of 10 system, so that you only need to put 1 point in it to progress further. And if you so choose to spec into it like properly, you can fill all of the nodes. But just putting it all in one tree makes the usability and the understanding of it far better. Having it in 4 separate trees and having it so that you unlock those 4 separate trees based upon the level of your profession. Nobody wants this, like, get to skill 50 and then stop and then grind your way to skill 100. Nobody wants that. Nobody's wanted that since Dragonflight. Yet every single time they seem to copy paste the same solution. Trainer recipes get you to 50, and then you have to figure out a bunch of weird shit to get to 100. Nobody cares. Most people want to get it to 100 so that that's a tick in that box, and then they focus on the spec trees. Just the sort of what's the right sort of phrase for this? The journey that players go on with the professions right now just feels more convoluted than it needs to be. I think is probably the best way to describe it for me. It's not good, it's not bad, it's just not very user-friendly. And after 3 expansions, I think it's very clear that most players are just not going to ever understand it. These were sorts of this was the sort of thing I expected them to change going into Midnight when they said they were going to try and simplify things. Instead, they just cut out thaumaturgy and called it a day. You know, it felt like Midnight felt like quite a half a job when it came to simplification in professions. It felt like some devs were tasked with it without really much of a strong briefing, and they were just like, oh, well, if we get rid of thaumaturgy and get rid of 1 quality of materials, that makes it easier, right? Sure, let's go with it. Like, it didn't really feel as if much was put into it. Felt a bit of an afterthought, really. Path of Exile talent tree, but for professions. I mean, I don't think we need to go to that degree, but if you actually were to take every node in every one of the trees that we've got now and just put them all in one interface, you're not that far off for some of the professions. You think of Inscription, for example. If you look at the Dark Moon crafting tree for Inscription and you tag that on with the other spec trees that we've got, that's a lot of nodes, that's a lot of branches, that's a lot of... Yeah. You're not far from Path of Exile experience. What you got to try and do, I think, with the professions more so, is you've got to make the system, A, easier to understand, but you want to do it in a way that doesn't take away any of the, like, active choice that you need to make, right? So there should still be that skill gap within the profession system. There should still be the skill gap of okay, do I want to put all of my points into resourcefulness now, or do I want to put all of my points into skill so that I can guarantee high quality now? You know, there still should be that choice that players need to make. Do I go this direction or this direction first? Which one is of higher value to me to do? That decision is still good. It means that there is, you know, there is a difference between people who just blindly press buttons and people that actually think about it and play the game properly. But the interface for all of that, for that decision making, needs to be better. That's where being what I feel, you know, a good game developer comes in, not just a dev that gets told to do something and just churns it out. Something like this, something like what we're looking at here. I can't even see that. There's about 4 I have no idea what that even is. That doesn't even fit on my screen. Is that a skill tree from Civ, is it? I don't want anything even remotely like that. That is the kind of thing that will instantly scare people away, even more so than the current system. I think jewel crafting, blacksmithing, leatherworking, tailoring, they all just need one spec tree. You need a seasonal cap of 100, 150, 200 knowledge points. You should be able to get those 200 knowledge points at your own pace. Maybe with, you know, no more than ever 4 weeks worth of resets to be able to get them. You should have a seasonal cap on the amount of knowledge points so that everybody who wants to compete with some form of goal making in that season can get to that point. You will then have the ability for some people to go in one direction, some people to go in another. You will also then be able to, on a season by season basis, either provide players a reset or increase the cap, or both, in order to keep a, you know, a different feel of the economy each season. Professions are the only area of the game that haven't been seasonalized, and they kind of feel slightly awkwardly out of place because of that these days, I think. Professions are still geared up clearly with the mindset that these are meant to last players the whole expansion, but the reality is that they don't. Yes, it will take you the best part of 6 months to log in daily to get the knowledge points to fill the entire tree. As a lot of us always argue, there isn't really that much of an advantage to filling the full tree. You basically are done once you've got 200 knowledge points. If there was a way for you to reposition those 200 knowledge points, that would give people a lot more flexibility. This is why I say a seasonal reset of your knowledge points, allowing you to re-spend them, is maybe not a terrible idea. But I also think there should be a cap on the amount of knowledge points you can obtain. Let players get to that cap relatively quickly, but also let people swap them about a bit. Is this a better system? I don't know. Would it make the whole system more understandable? Would it make it easier for players to, you know, have a good go with? I don't know. This is kind of my point. I don't really believe that any one of these ideas or systems is better than the other, but sometimes different is just good. Yeah, I do agree the amount of knowledge points in the trees is excessive these days, based upon how many you can get. We don't need 800 plus knowledge points in a single profession. We just don't need that. It's just over the top. 6 months of consistent play in an expansion that basically, you know, sure an expansion is 18 months, but the reality is that most players are. You shouldn't be expected to play the entire thing. Not getting any spicy sales on any of these realms. This is the clear example of just not really having enough stock. We don't post enough things on each of these realms to even get consistent sales on them. Running out of stuff. The only thing I don't like is that I had to go out and do dungeons for crafting BOEs. One thing that I've always thought would be an interesting addition to the game. Like I said, I don't claim this would make anything better or worse. I just think it'd be an interesting change. Is that if crafts had a limited amount of uses, if you buy a recipe to craft something, then maybe that blueprint is good for like 10 crafts, 100 crafts of something, depending on what it is. And you're then tasked with trying to sell. If you know that it costs you 5,000 gold to buy the recipe, and that 5,000 gold recipe gets you 100 crafts, you need to make sure that you at least cover the cost of that recipe with those 100 crafts, plus sell it for enough to get enough profit out of it. This would be a way to limit, in some way, shape, or form, mass crafting. And when mass crafting is more limited, it increases profit margins for everybody involved. Now, this system is kind of already passively implemented because of concentration. Concentration basically gives you a different blueprint recipe, but you only get to use it twice before it reverts back to the default recipe. So it's kind of a thing already. But I've long thought, especially now that we have the region-wide auction house, I've long thought that limiting the amount of times somebody can press the button creates an interesting economy where people aren't willing to do shit for free just to hold out a market. People aren't willing to wall off a market at 1% margin by AFK crafting 10,000 potions, because you just, you don't have the means to be able to do that. It's difficult though, because anytime you do something that restricts one type of player, you're inevitably shooting possibly your best customers, if that makes sense. From a Blizzard perspective, the more restrictions you put on the crafting system, the more you annoy the people that are actually the people that really enjoy using your system. It's a fine line. it's a fine line. Wouldn't that turn recipes into just another material? You can still do mass crafting by just mass buying the recipes. While assuming that is the source of the recipes, yes. But, you could... The recipes could be acquired via other means. But I mean, you could also then maybe earn yourself an unlimited use recipe, but also have limited use recipe variations of them. Dare I say, quality on recipes, right? You could have quality 1 recipes that have a limited amount of uses, but in turn would then be probably pretty cheap for people to buy. You could then have the high quality recipes that allow you a significantly higher amount of crafts, or maybe even an unlimited amount of crafting of an item. I don't know. Maybe this isn't a good idea. I don't know. It's spitballing ideas. The only thing I think that Blizzard does need to do is consider more ways to neutralize small individual clusters of players from being able to dominate entire markets, because they've created a landscape for players to do that now. They've created, with the region-wide auction house, they have given the ability for select handfuls of players to basically control entire markets, which is once again absolutely fucking wonderful if you are one of those people. But at the flip side, that upside is counteracted by 99% of players thinking the system's shit. The region-wide auction house has kind of partly created a Shadowlands legendary system, but on a region-wide scale. And like I said, it's not a problem if you're one of the ones that can take advantage of it, but it creates a relatively poor experience for most players. I don't know. I'm spitballing ideas now. Maybe I shouldn't let my brain wander so much while we're relisting auctions. Got to get a pirate brain on in a minute anyway. Got a couple of realms to relist, and then we can go get our pirate brain on. I didn't realise this has taken me so goddamn long. Should have not. I should have just tunneled it. If the auction house took 10% deposit of what you were selling the item at instead of the vendor price, that would help fix the auction house on less common items. Something like that has the problem that it just pushes the market away from the auction house. Because you would delete the transmog market in one go doing that. You would absolutely just straight up delete the transmog market in one go. Because nobody would post anything that doesn't at least have a reasonable sale rate. You would genuinely in one move nuke most of the auction house, I think, unfortunately. There could definitely be a more aggressive tiered system of auction house fees. But you definitely wouldn't want to increase the amount it costs to put something on the auction house, I don't think. The 5% fee that the auction house takes, they've not really changed that basically forever. And I genuinely think the reason they've never changed it is because it's a high enough number to make a difference, but it's a low enough number for most people not to care, which is already the nice balance there. The auction house is by far the #1 gold sink in the game. But they also, at the same time, don't ever really want to create a scenario where people are incentivized to not use it. They want to be really careful with that. Sent the invite to my server if you want to join. Oh, we'll have a look at that business in a minute. Matter of habit, there'd be an uproar, sure, but pretty much every other game uses higher fees. It's 8% in Elder Scrolls Online, 10% in Lord of the Rings, 20 to 40% in EverQuest 2. Whilst that might be the case, I would also, now obviously very biased here, I would also turn around and point out that, well, World of Warcraft has the most thriving economy of any of those games. Maybe there's a reason there. I don't think increasing the fees in the auction house would really be of benefit to anybody. Like I said, we had, what was it, 15% on the neutral auction house way back in the day, and they chose to get rid of that. I don't know. Like I said, that I don't think that's in some regards. I think the auction house fee is a system that 99% of players barely even know exists. They just flat out, they're not bothered by it. It's not a dramatic thing for anybody, and so it's one of those where maybe if it's not broke, don't fix it. In that regard, if it was to be changed to make some other part of the game significantly better, like, in conjunction with, then maybe, but by itself, it doesn't feel like there'd be any value there changing it, really. Alma's playing with a squeaky toy. Oh, you can't really see it on the camera. The camera's too low, but she uses that toy as a golf club. She runs around playing golf. Holds that in her mouth and then runs around kicking the ball. Right, last realm, and then we can take a look at this pirate situation. Take a look at the pirates. Oh, I've just realised putting all the gold in the guild bank, WoW thing doesn't track it, does it? This number down here is now going down rather than up, but it will shoot up when I take all of the gold out of the guild bank and put it in the war bank instead. I hadn't realised that. WoW thing's probably not tracking the guild, or is told not to track the guild or something, I can't remember. It was definitely over 36 mil not so long ago. Pirate thing. Yeah, we're gonna go play some. We're gonna go play some Windrose. This came out today, and has had quite a bit of hype around it by the sounds of things. 1.5 million wish lists on Steam and has had quite a bit of attention already by the looks of things. Well, it's only $30 on Steam, so we'll go play some pirates. My favourite saying in life is from The Wire: "The game is the game." Yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But there is also a scenario where something that may appear to be broke might also be the lesser of many evils in the first place. Right, was that all of the realms done? I think it is. Yes. Let's quickly log Ranthius in, and he can steal the bonus gold out the guild and put it in the war bank. See where we sit. Delete the bind on pickup gear, and that's it. Leave the basic gear to be bind on equip, but if you want to throw crests and sparks at it for a higher item level, you use a work order. Yeah, I mean, I sound like a broken record, but I've been suggesting that should be a thing literally since the system was added back in Dragonflight. I'm like, why can we not craft and sell basic versions of these bits of crafted gear, and allow those who want to re-roll and better the quality of those bits of crafted gear do so in their own way? Why are we forcing 40% of all crafts in the game to be bind on pickup? Yeah, I'm not going down that rant. I'm not going down that rant. 1,575,994 gold was the pull from those tunes.
Make use of our coffers.
And we put that in the war bank. War bank's back up to 8.8 mil. I should have really redistributed a lot of this, but whoops. Whoops. That'll make this number, this one here, shoot up again in a minute. Every time you leave the city, you're losing potential gold instead of crafting and just putting it on the auction house like Legos from Shadowlands. Yeah, like I said, I've had my opinions on the work order system since day one, and they've not really. Those opinions have barely ever changed. I'm not one of these people that has an opinion and then sticks with it forever and a day. I truly believe that your opinions can change over time. As far as the work order system's concerned, though, my opinions on it have been really solidified since day one. Right. What did we jump to? 37 mil. Boom. We crossed the 37. We made about 1 million gold then. That'll do. Right, time to go play some pirates. Let's exit out of all of these. Exit out of all of them. Let's turn the old shanty tunes off for a minute. Let's make a few subtle changes to. Now, my YouTube thumbnail is going to be completely dumb, isn't it? But let's make a few. Pitstop at the auction house, then pirate time. At least change the title to be something more sensible. We need to change the game. What's this game called? Windrose. Windrose. I need mods to do all of this. If it's gonna ping, create your own server and send me the invite. Is that how it works, is it? Do we all want to hop on board the same server, do we? Right, let's see if this even plays. Now that don't make no difference. Oh, thinking about it. Oh, my stream's lagging balls. It's cooking in the background. Okay, we're in. Name. Do I not get any options first? Do I have to create my character first? Pirate King? Pirate Queen? Oh, you guys ain't got no sound. That's a very good point. You won't have sound. That one. There you go, you got sound. Right. Origin. There's always the incentive to try and make it look roughly like yourself, isn't there? I don't think it makes much difference. I'm one of those. I know some people can spend literally a month of Sundays doing character creation stuff. I, for the most part, don't care in almost any game. I've got like weird coloured eyes, hair. Right, what are we going with? Rather not have another baldy. Could go baldy. See, oh, it's the Trevor. It's the Trevor look. Hang on, let me grab a drink quickly before we do this. I don't know. You either make something that looks remotely like yourself, or the alternative is you just go Saints Row level crazy. I actually think the buzz might not be a bad idea. Tattoos. All the tats. We just go... No tats. Au natural. Makeup. We go full Jack Sparrow. Wait, is there a green skin colour? Can we make ourselves an actual goblin? Body shape. Skin details. There's no... Well, let me put it this way. There's origin, which is your skin colour. Green is not one. Gives a kiss. Oh, no, Vinnie Jones voice, yeah. I don't think we want lipstick on, really. I don't think... What the hell? Surely you can't have blackface in this. Surely not. I mean, we could simulate Goblin. Right, I don't think we need any makeup, do we? Oh, okay, now we get some settings. Right, let's do some graphic settings. Borderless window, upscaler short, render resolution. Why is render resolution? Frame gen, we've got FSR frame gen. Frame rate limit, I'm going to have a 60 whilst we're streaming, because we're only streaming 60 anyway. I can already kind of tell that the optimization of this is great so far. Automatically configures the graphics quality options based on your hardware benchmark. Right, this is always risky business doing this while streaming, but let's press the button and see what it says. Let's just... Oh, okay, it's jacked everything up to max. Okay, sure. Motion blur off. I hate motion blur so hard. I can't use HDR whilst we're streaming, though I might switch it on when we're not. Alright, well, let's just play the game and then see how it plays. Turn the audio down a touch. How's the audio for you guys, by the way? It needs to be lesser than me, but... Background on... That one. No, that's not the right one. Oh, maybe that is the right one. Mouse and keyboard, gameplay settings, blah, blah, blah. Right, I think that's fine. What would you like to apply to them? Yes, do it. Right, let's go gadgets. Solo, offline, host a game, or connect to a server. Create a dedicated server. How does hosting a game work? Check Steam DM. Steam DMs? I don't use Steam DMs. Probably shouldn't have shown that on stream. Goblin Island. Fucking hell. Have a little look. Right. Let's see how this plays, shall we? Seas tremble with the roar of cannons and turn from red to blood. Edward Teach Blackbeard proclaims himself the king of the pirates of the West Indies. Rumours are spreading that he struck a bargain with the devil himself. Man's the dead. After crushing the British fleet, Teach turns to his forces towards Tortuga, the last bastion of freedom and independence in the Caribbean. Not looking for trouble, and with a couple of other poor well, okay, sure, I can't read fast enough. A few days later, you wake up in your cabin and realise that you are under attack. You hear a broadside and everything goes dark. Oh. Sure. You wake up on the cabin floor. The clash of sabres. Your head is pounding and your vision doubles. Check the back of your head. A big lump on the back of me head. Alright, sure. Blimey, your ship is under attack. You need to get out of the cabin and see what's going on. Right. 1 to draw your saber. Choppy choppy! Let's get the details, Doc. How bad is it? Blackbeard's pirates are boarding us. They're everywhere. Half the crew is dead, but remarkably some are still fighting. Go help the others. Perhaps you may turn the tide. Okay. You've had quite the hangover. Wait. Did I take the coffee? Where was the coffee? Get dead, pirate scum. A cannon? Why is he not dying? Oh, I meant to block 3 attacks. Okay. I should actually do the tutorial, clearly. Ouch. That's gonna leave a bruise. Found the artifact. It really was on the ship. Get Richards, he'll handle it. What is the dog doing? Please hold.
Lambs, what are you doing? Yes. First.
Off my ship, you dogs! I kind of like the comic book style storytelling. Take the artifact. I've just thought, let's get rid of the sponsors today. We don't need those. Sure. Shooting requires bullets and gunpowder. You don't say. Change your ship's fittings. You must be near a wharf that you've built. Your ship gives you rested bonus as strong as one from your most comfortable base. Use healing potions to restore health instantly in combat. Blah, blah, blah. Decorations increase your base's comfort. The higher your comfort, the stronger the rested buff that you gain. Alright, we've got a lot to learn. We've got a lot to figure out. Suss out this pirate life. It's taking its sweet ass time to load though. Worryingly, my PC doesn't sound as if it's doing anything. Are we alive? Oh, it's thinking about it. Wake up on a deserted island. The waves must have washed you ashore. You need to figure out where you are and why you're still alive. Because we're Giga Chads. Aha. Aha. Whoa, Mr. Norton. Let's relax, shall we? Let's relax. Let's be putting the gun away, shall we? Right. How my shore adventure begins. Light the bonfire. New quest updated in the journal. You can build a bonfire by shifting to construction mode. So we've got journal. Simple ass. Build mode. We're dropping some stuff down. Right, we need to go choppy choppy, right, surely. Stone axe or better is required. We just going off harvesting, surely. Right, log. Stone. We just beat the shit out of a tree. Logs and stones and logs and stone. Did we shake the tree then and get some coconuts? Gotta get me the coconuts. Right, gathering sit. Whoa! Hello, piggy! Oh no! Oh no. Piggy not friendly. Piggy not friendly. Right, not enough resources. We need 5 pieces of wood. Right, Piggy was not friendly. Let's, Mr. Norton, the piggy is not friendly. Been alone too long, turned feral. No bullets or gunpowder. Fuck off, piggy! Gotcha. Animal fat, plant fiber, rough hide. Post-mortem cash. I was like, when you die, you can come back and claim some of your loots. Alright, let's see. Another piggy. Let's leave the piggy alone. New discoveries available. Tailoring and an upgraded backpack. New schematics are now available. New building element available. Sailor's backpack. Survivor's jacket. Some pants, some boots, so on and so on. Nice. Some more wood. Right, I've got a shitload of wood now. Why can't we... Too close to another bonfire. Okay, so Mr. Norton's claimed the beach already. Too close to another bonfire. Still too close to another bonfire. How far do I have to go? Oh, hello. Now we're good. Right. We can be neighbours, but we're not that neighbourly. Boom. Build a cooking fire, press B to enter building mode, and then press right mouse button to select a structure. Build a workbench. Right, workbench. One of you. Let's get a little cooking station on the go. Armor and crafting. Not enough resources. What are we missing? What am I looking at? We need some coarse fabric, apparently, for one of those. That's not happening then, is it? Right, a tent. Plant fibers and some wood. We're good for a tent. Do we want head or feet by the fire? Oh, we can elevate it. Well, that'll do. Wait. Press E at the tent to set the revival point. Nice. Now we've got ourselves a bit of a safe spot. Can't you craft on my bonfire? I was not able to place my bonfire. Not sure if... Oh, I got crabs! Ah, jokes are too easy. Being on a desert island with Mr. Norton for 5 minutes and I caught crabs. We build anything over here? Wait, you've undone. Okay, sure, whatever. There's a bit of a shipwreck on the go here. Is there any goodies in any of this? I don't think we can explore it. Challenges. Buccaneer in training. Oh, we need to kill one of 4. We need to kill boars to get a boar trophy, a building element to our wall. Objective. Craft new boots. Urgently need new boots, otherwise I'll keep blistering my heels every time I run in the jungle. Right, coarse fabric, rope, stone bullets, repair kits, nails, backpacks, so on and so on. Stone pickaxe. I think we need one of them, don't we? Craft one of them. Stone axe, craft one of those bad boys. Some bullets never goes amiss. We need some stone to make some bullets. Why did it put another choppy axe in there? Why did it do that? Coarse fabric. Not enough resources. Plant fibers. Right, where do we get plant fibers? Can we just like chop shit? Yeah, we just chop shit. That gives us our plant fibers. Oh, there's a shared stock, is there? Is that what it is? Okay. Do we have an inventory that's... Okay. Because I don't want all of this stuff, like... just littering my hotbar, do I? Ammo... We want a stone axe up here, probably. Oh, I stole both of your axes. Whoops. Dropped it. I dropped you the stone axe somewhere. Apparently. It said I dropped it, but it didn't seem to drop. It might have just deleted. That might just have deleted it. That's a bit of a boo-boo if it does. Alright, okay. What do we need for these boots then? Craft some new boots. I don't have boots to craft apparently. Was there another building we could place down? Okay, utilities. What we got? Signal fire, floor standing torch. We've already got a tent. Disassembly table allows you to disassemble equipment and recover the resources used to craft it. Only works within range of the bonfire. That's going to be useful. Armor and clothes. Here we go. Okay, I need more coarse fabric. Let's get crafting the coarse fabric then. Needed 10, I think. Craft. Go. That's easy. That's easy enough. Put all of our crafty things over here. Roof required? What do you mean a roof required? Okay. Floors, walls, roofs. Here, foundations, stones. Large floor, triangular floor. Oh, maybe we should have built all of this on a floor. Whoops. Wall. I'm going to assume... and it does just snap together. There's a bit of flooring. Get some walls on the go. Wall made of sticks, wall made of bark. Not enough resources. What do we need for this? Plant fiber. Right, give me plant fibers. Ah, shit, it's gonna get dark. You know what comes out in the dark, right? Nasties. Nasties turn up in the dark. Wait, can my axe not do a better job at this? Yes, whack some trees, mate. See you later, bitch. Boom. Fibers for days. Now we're cooking. Game weirdly doesn't have chat or even proximity chat. Is there no chat system in the game at all? That really is going to make it a silent adventure, isn't it? Is there genuinely nothing? No. No, there isn't. Okay, we might start to see some of the limitations of it being a $30 game. Or maybe they were just like, fuck it, everybody uses Discord anyway. Can I steal this? Can I pick something up that I've already built? Oh, okay. Okay. I want building and utilities. That thing. Wang that there. Oh, large bark wall. There we go. Cheeky window in it, look. So we can see when bogeys attack us. Roofs. Well, that looks tragic, doesn't it? Destroy mode. Destroy. Oh. Right, does that now let us use this thing? Hey, we can use this thing now. Right. We need boots, gloves, bandanas, pants, and jackets. We need the whole shebang. We need rough hide, though. And furry animals. Dem piggy's gonna have to get it. Dem piggy's gonna have to get it. Right. Do we reckon at night time the piggies will be snoozing? Did we craft any ammo for our gun? Where in the world do I see how many ammo I've got? Apparently nowhere. Stone bullets. $25 stone bullets. Right, it's night time. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, the number of... So we got 10 bullets. Is that what it's saying? Okay. That probably makes sense. Right, I'm going on a piggy hunt. What could possibly go wrong? Here, piggy. Here, piggy. I see pig. Mr. Norton, never walk in front of a man with a gun. Right, shooting the pig doesn't seem to, Right, we're just gonna bitch slap this pig. Okay. Right. Alright, piggy. You made your point. Oh, somehow I still have half my inventory, though, even after I died. Oh, blocked your attack, piggy. Yeah. How do we get its hide off it, though? We got one piece of meat from it. Alright, let me reclaim my post-mortem box. Stone axe or better required. Now my question is the map for this procedurally generated? So it's different every time? Or is it going to be that it's a fixed map and you'll eventually just figure out what the fuck's going on with it? Just got some hides. No skinning of Majestics. Yeah, no Majestic hides on the go. So Mr. GM posted Shadowlands Remix is kinda confirmed. Shadowlands Remix, eh? Shadowlands Remix. Interesting. It was either that or BFA Remix. I did kind of think that they would go forward in time rather than backwards in time with it. The older expansions kind of cool and all, but ooh, clay. Stone pickaxe or better required. Yeah, I kind of half assumed that they would go. We've had Legion. We've had Mop. Shadowlands kind of makes sense, doesn't it? What are we meant to be doing? New discoveries available. Booze, mate. Oh no, clay bottle. Look how excited I got when I thought it was booze. Turns out it's not. Rough hide. Future boots or a fine hat obtained from furry animals. Copper ingots to be discovered. Copper ore. Fast travel bell. Miscellaneous or rare. Used to build fast travel points crafted at a workbench. Oh, where's the map? See the map more at scale. Blackbeard Raider. Oh, we got bogies. Bogies are coming. Undiscovered places. Okay, map seems quite big. Need to craft the boots though. What did I need for crafting these boots? I needed coarse fabric and we needed 2 of these rough hides, didn't we? Well, we're good for the fabric. Make a bunch of that. Good on the fabric. Might need some more bullets. Backpack needs these hides. Yeah, we need some more hides. Get ruined tree. Can we smash a box up? I wonder how long the day-night cycle is. It doesn't seem to be too long. I could do with it being day again. Crafted some chests to stock up on some mats for flipping. Always a goblin. Always a goblin. I'm doing some lumbering for decor. It's going to be another one of those. We need to put some foundations. We need some foundations. My poor brain can't have a... There we go, it's secure now. There we go. Can't have shit floating like that, my god. Hurts my brain. What have we got in here? Farming. No elements in this category. Pre-built structures. Well, hello. A large pier. A hut. We need... Is that 240 plant fibers to make a hut? Or a hut frame? Okay, this is clever. It would be probably good if we could blueprint stuff, but I bet that's too much like... Oh, hello, what have we got here? Labels. For food. For ingredients. Maybe this is designed to... designed to make it easier when you are in a multiplayer group. Storage crates. What I haven't done is given any consideration to, like, eating. I'm apparently hungry. Boiled crabs, skewered meats, dodo broth. I could make some skewered meats from that steak we made. Increases maximum health, lasts for 15 minutes. Meat with a hint of smoke. The dodo broth in there already. I steal Mr. Norton's dodo broth. Six. Nommy noms. Nommy noms. Beautiful. Yo! Beds on the go. Storage baskets. Mr. Norton knows what's up here. Got gamer brain. Here's me just farting about. We need more piggies though, don't we? We've got to get those piggies on the go. We ain't going to get any of this fur unless we get piggies. A dodo? Dead as a dodo. Oh shit. Double dodo. 2 pigeons! Oh god, I'm gonna get fucked up by a pigeon. Ah, I died to a pigeon. Oh god. Oh god. I died to a pigeon. Thank god this isn't hardcore, right? Dinner ready at the cooking fire. I need more than dinner. I need a dodo trap. Hello? Who be that? There's only one way to find out who be that. Shoot him in the face, that's how we find out who be that. No bullets or gunpowder. Oh shit. Oh, Mr. Norton. I gotcha. I gotcha. There's no there's no revival system clearly, because you're melted into oblivion straight ahead of me. Wait, what? Why am I punching? Oh god. Oh god. We are not prepared. We are not prepared. Whoa, you found a giant crab. It's fucking huge. Got him. See you later, bitch. Undead essence. What's the undead essence do? I keep pressing B for bags, and B isn't bags, is it? I for inventory. There we go. Rumored to be not only in alchemy, but also in the creation of enchanted weapons. Okay, slam that in the backpack. Take the coconut. Increases maximum health. Yoink. Maximum health has changed. Character level, elixir slot, coconut, empty food slot. No stats. Average armor level, 0. We are popping. Okay. Drink the coconut. Hello, what's this shiny? Was this where I died last time? This is where I got dodoed. Done like a dodo. Revenge. Revenge is sweet. Dodo egg, bird meat. See you later, crab. These crabs don't stand a chance. Why did it take the axe out, not the pickaxe? Oh, loads of stone. Easy game. Tell you what, I don't like the forests when it's dark. Played too many horror games. I'm guessing that bar in the top left is my health, and I'm guessing that means I have none of it. But it doesn't seem to make a blind bit of difference. Oh, another big stone. Give you a bit of a cheeky whack. Shall we log out and tweak a setting? Main quest can be done like in WoW. It be shareable, the process. I'm going to be honest, for now I'm just figuring out what the game is about. To see how much time or effort I want to put into it. It looks like one of those games that I'm going to have to slowly figure it out, and I will probably spin up a solo game of this just because I'm slow at these kind of games. Oh my god, there's a nasty. Where was our base? Over that way. What's this undiscovered location in the middle of the sea? Another island. Can we swim? Can we swim? What's undiscovered? Your main quest is to craft boots, whilst mine is to find the copper ore. Oh, I see. So it's delegated them out a little bit. Found another camp, look. A decrepit chest. Twist of fancy. Miscellaneous, legendary. You fucking know it. Yoink. Homeward journey, alchemy, rare. Ocean. Returns you to the last revival point. Yoink. Where did me Lego book go? Hello? Okay. New notes to read. Curios. Came across a smuggler's cache yesterday. Found a pinch of gunpowder and a bottle of rum. Their hideouts was bare. They must be in bad shape. Rumor has it smuggling on Tortuga is run by Henry Every. Probably nonsense. His fancy hasn't put to sea in 20 years though. Put in journal. Oh, okay. I don't know what that does. Right, progression. Talents. Oh, hello. Big old talent system. Sure. New schematics. Oh, because we picked up a dodo egg, we learned how to do spicy bread kebabs and bake bacon and eggs. Yes, mate. Plus strength, plus vitality. The undead essence taught us how to make a healing potion. Yeah, okay. There's levels to this. Shows you what you can discover. We still haven't discovered one major thing. One key discovery. Oh, it went into the library. Okay, it's all part of the story, okay. Interesting. Oh, daytime again. I feel more comfortable in the daytime. I got one pecked. Genuinely one pecked by a dodo. Fucking hell's bells. One pecked. Oh, okay. Whatever's on your hotbar, you seem to keep. But anything in your backpack and inventory seems to say bye-byes when you get killed. Which is, oh, what's going on here? You did? Aha. So when you host a server, you are genuinely hosting the server, I see. Okay. So, yeah, apparently when you log out, that's it. It's GG. Right. It probably means that for the short term then, I should probably go on a bit of a solo adventure with this. And we should have a little bit of a poke around in a bit more detail. Let me go to the bathroom and then I will fix up a solo adventure. I guess that's the connecting to a server would. I mean, that would probably, yeah. If you host a game, that's going to be like LAN style, isn't it? Create a dedicated server. Is there a? I might have to, a cheeky 10-slot server. I might have to get a 10-slot server for this if we're going to play this for a few days. Frankfurt, Maine. Right, I'll spin up a solo offline version just to get the grips of things. And then maybe for the next stream I'll spin up an actual stream server somehow. Oh, okay, here's the properties here. Let's have a little look. Calm waters, focus on exploration. High seas is the intended Winrose experience. Storm's edge, the sea shows no mercy. Or then set the rules. Is there like a hardcore mode on this then? Can you have it so it's oh, here's the shared quest progression, I see. If any player on the server completes a quest, it's marked as a co-op quest. It automatically completes for all players that currently have it active. Well, that would be a clever move. There's easy, normal, and hard, but there's not like a hardcore mode. Enemy scaling, enemy ship scaling. Oh, all this does is just move the needle. Looks like a New World MMO. It's it has similar vibes, yeah. Right, we'll just go high seas. We'll play it how it's intended. Right, quick bathroom break, back in 2. Alrighty, right. Serious mode now. Serious mode now. We have an idea what's cooking, what's going on. Right. Now it's time to give this a good go and see what's cooking. I'll if this ends up being enjoyable, I might set up a dedicated server for it, just for, you know, for a couple of weeks. It seems to be like $15 or something. It's basically free. I might set up a channel in the Discord for it as well. Let's, this was not expected today anyway, was it? On the seashells. Grab a bunch of rubbish. I would also imagine setting up camp on the beach is probably not great. Oh, look, there's a boat! There's a boat! Hello, boat. Hello, boat. Sell those later by the seashore. Yeah. She sells seashells by the seashore. The shells that she sells are seashells, I'm sure. Just go for a swim. Blish splosh. It doesn't look to be like proper swimming. I can swim on the surface. I don't seem to be able to dive. Oh my god, I'm dying. Fucking idiot was drowning. Okay, maybe we're not very good at swimming. It went about 5 yards and he had a heart attack. Right, okay. Right, we need to build a bonfire, don't we? Let's whack a bonfire down. Whack down a bonfire. Can we actually, out of curiosity, how move up or down? No. Oh, Z. Move up and down. That doesn't work. Oh, not enough resources. Right, let's whack a few trees real fast. Oh, wait. I've got my tools. Oh, does your character persist through adventures? I already seem to have my axe and everything. Oh. Your character seems to persist even if you join a hosted... Oh, I assumed I was starting from afresh again. Okay. Okay then, that makes this restart a little bit easier. Much like New World, we are whacking trees again. It didn't fall. Okay, we're gonna make a little base on this corner, I reckon. Yo, actually, what was the requirements for the preset one? It was B for build mode, wasn't it? Rebuilt structures. The hut. 240 plant fibers. That's long, innit? We'll just make our own. Actually, it doesn't seem to take too long to get the plant fibers. Oh shit, dodo. Dangerous, them dodos. Shit, no bullets. Fuck off! Stupid pigeon. I can't believe I'm having a war with a pigeon on a beach. I did not expect to be having a war with a pigeon on a beach today. Okay, our deforestation is going pretty well so far. Oh, what have we found here? Clay. Stone pickaxe or better required. Stone pickaxe. Oh, hello, there we go. Smash that. Doesn't seem to be any like durability or anything on the tools either, which will make life a little bit easier. What was it we needed? 240 plant fibers. Make the mini hut. I'm hungry again. Both in-game and real life. Hey, whacking these trees is actually pretty good for these plant fibers by the looks. Apart we whack a big tree. Do we get squished if it lands on us? The fact that it's on Unreal Engine 5 though does make it look pretty nice. I'm quite a fan of the graphics already. Cartoony enough that it feels like a video game. Elegant enough that I think when I'm not streaming and switch this into HDR mode, this could look absolutely incredible. 226, 229. What do I say I needed? Like 240 fibers for the rebuilt hut thing. Go. We go build ourselves a hut on the beach. Oh, okay. Shack numero uno. Boom. Goblin ass number 1. Goblin house number 1. Apart from we got no stairs to it. Stairs and fences. Stick stairs. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who would live in a house like this? Swanky. We got a nice sea view with the butt. Right. We need some decoration. A bed. Sleeping spot better than nothing. +1 to comfort. Right, we want to put the bed with the sea view. Bed with a sea view. Let's wang in some storage chest. No, we need some nails. Storage basket. But needs a storage basket next to the bed, right? Storage crate, storage barrel. Decorations, seating, tables, shelves, wardrobes. I mean, there's more choice in this than there is in flipping WoW housing. A spyglass only works within bonfire range. What does it even do? All just gives comfort bonus. Right, we need a table. Whack down the table. On the table, we need, or maybe a chair. Whack down the stool. Bowl. Now we're cooking. Not literally, but figuratively. Set revival point. Yes, please. Okay, we're good. We've got a little house on the go. Love that shit. Should we expand out some? Oh, I need more plant fibers. Of course I do. Should build as a second room, shouldn't it, really? And we put a door in here. Whack a door in there. And it'd be really nice if there was like a pipette tool. I could just highlight something and select it. I bet there isn't, is there? Means we're going to have to go through the catalogue every time we want something to build. Oh, that's not good enough as a doorway. Doors. I really want a door in my house. Oh, you can if you go into delete mode, it kind of also selects the same thing. Sort of. Well, no, maybe it doesn't. I lie. All. Short wall. We want a short wall. I think the creation tools in this are gonna frustrate me. Unless I can figure out a way to build things more efficiently, we might just not do that much building. Oh, what are we missing? More plant fibers. Alright, sure. I want a building thing here. Oh, not enough resources. Oh, we need coarse fabric. We need the basic one. We should have started with the basics. Start with the basics. Alright, there you go. You go there. Now we could make some more stuff. I need to treat this like Factorio, isn't it? We need to start by doing the basics. It's gone nighttime again, though. Not found the nighttime. Bogies come out in the night. Get out of here, bush. Oh, I'm not tall enough to hop. Oh, I am tall enough to hop in. Good. Horse fabric. We need a bunch of that, don't we? A bunch of that on the go. Rope. Bunch of rope on the go. Bunch of bandages are going to be helpful to have. Stone bullets, yes please. Repair kit. A repair kit for work done outside of combat. Effective only when you're not under fire. Restores 40% of the ship's health over 2 minutes. Taking damage interrupts the effect. We ain't got a ship yet. That seems to be some way off. That seems to be a little bit off in the future. Oh, these take all the flipping plant fiber. Okay. Storage. We build a chest yet? We need some nails. Oh, I need plant fiber for everything. Of course we do. Storage chest. Whack you down there. That can be for the basic stuff we produce. We can put... Now the question is if we put stuff in a storage chest, can we use it to craft with it? Can we deposit similar? Okay, deposit similar doesn't work. Deposit all, take similar, deposit similar, move. Okay, if we hold shift, it will just instantly put it in. Shrub seeds used to grow shrubs. Grows only on the ground. Okay, that's interesting. Now, if we put all of that in there, can we craft using it? Now we have nothing on us. Okay, so as long as we've got the items in storage, we can use them for crafting as well. Last sighting looks way different. It does indeed. Okay, so as long as it's in storage, we can use it to craft. It doesn't need to be on hand, which is useful. That means I can just throw everything in storage containers. Okie dokie. We're still meant to be crafting these boots, aren't we? I can't remember what we needed for that. For starters, we needed a actual armor crafting bench. Not without the coarse fabric, apparently. Which isn't going to work without the more fibers. Sensing a pattern here. Is this full release or is it beta early access? It came out in early access today. It's due for its full launch though soon. A couple of weeks time or something, I think. I don't actually know the DLs. I got suckered into playing this earlier on stream, so so we took a change of pace from WoW for a little while to have a little looky. Big tree, that's a fucking hooning tree. Bogey on the beach. What were we trying to do? We were trying to... Oh, that one's full. $16 slot capacity, 28 slot capacity. To make some nails. Oh no! Middle mouse is to drop them. Oh, luckily I can pick them back up again. Oof. We make some nails. We need some copper. We need copper ingots though. Smelted in the smelting furnace. Okay, we ain't got a smelting furnace yet. We are not up to that level of skill yet. We wanted one of these, didn't we? Apparently that needs a roof, because apparently you need roofs. You only seem to be able to have slopey roofs. You can't seem to have flat roofs. I wonder if another set of floors above it works as a roof as well. Is this now... That now qualifies for crafting. So we still need the rough hides. We need the coarse fabrics. We need a bunch of rough hides. But we are just going to have to... We're out of stone bullets. Does our gun have any bullets? No. Right, we need some stone then. Yoink. Oh, piggy. You take out the piggy. Oh, big piggy, little piggy. Okay. Are we saying that in the early game you just YOLO try and kill things rather than trying to be smart and stay alive? I think you just go in like a literal bull in a china shop. Okay. Piggy 2 taps me. It doesn't matter because he's close to home. And we just gotta kill the piggy. Oh god. 1 taps me now. Need to buff up. Get them buffs on. Doesn't seem to be particularly any downside to dying though, so. Animal fat. Hey, we got a rough hide. Good. We only died 3 times to the pig. It's fine. Nobody saw that. I was off here trying to get something. I can't remember what it was. We were after stone, weren't we? Whoa, cheeky piggy. Oh, come on. Yeah, I think we're way past the world first deaths. we're topping the leaderboards on deaths, I think. Fine. Doesn't seem to be much of a downside to dying. And it's getting us the rough hides we need. Actually put some armor on. There we go. Right, some boots. Gives us a bit of defense. Yoink. Pair of boots. Now we're cooking. We could do with making the set, to be fair, but we're a little bit light. Oh, it only actually gives me 10 more defense. Well, every little helps, right? Every little helps. We've got a piggy head. A trophy will grace any wall and show your guests it's unwise to cross the ones that felled such a beast. And some animal fat required for crafting lamps. Welcome in, Omni. How we doing? Right. Bird hunt. Buccaneer in training. Oh, palm seedlings, building elements. So we can start growing trees, apparently. Plant stuff to start growing trees. It's handy. Copper ore. Mine some copper ore in the nearest cave. North. Let's We need to probably make some food and stuff first, though. Before we go out on too much of an adventure. Signal, fire, floor standing torch. Doesn't have to be within bonfire range. Perfect for exploring the dark caves. Well, let's put our cooking station down. Bacon and eggs. Oh, well, we did have a dodo egg once upon a time. I don't know what happened to that. We can make some skewered meats. Make those. A dodo broth. Make that. Take all of that. Now we got ourselves a bit of nosh. I don't think we really need those, but let's them away. All of this in storage so we don't lose it. Right. I think it's time to go find a cave. Game is suggesting that that would be a good idea. Exploring the cave in the dark. Probably not the wisest. King crabs on the beach. Oh, hello. Hello. Got here then. Is there any way to, like, climb up this? Big rock in the middle of nowhere. Dodo. Dodo afoot. Angry dodo. Oh, he lost his head. No, he didn't lost his head. I thought we decapitated him for a second. Okay, so this isn't the mine. Can we get up it though? Can we parkour our way up this? Doesn't look like we. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. No, that seems to be as high as we can go. Good vantage point though. Do bet with them. There's. Oh, I didn't craft any bullets. Gonna live to regret that, aren't we? This the mine? This looks like a mine. Hello. Oh, now I regret not making those torches. Can we just make them here? Hey, beautiful. Oh, we need more wood. We could make... Name this mine in the name of Manthius. Why can't we go any further? Oh, enter. Oh, it's the cave's instanced. I didn't realise. Okay. The cave is instanced. Oh, we can just whack this now. We actually have to carve our way through, apparently. ore, bit of stone. Very Minecraft-esque. Managed to find copper. Now all that's left is to set up a charcoal kiln and a smelting furnace to make a couple of the ingots. Roger. I'm feeling we fill our boots with copper though before we go back. Why wouldn't we? It doesn't seem to be like a weight system. It's just purely an inventory system, so there's no reason not to fill our boots, right? Do you reckon if we prospect this copper ore, we get gems? Oh, that's not a thing, is it? Okay, this cave seems to be very, pre-built, if that's the right word. There is X amount of copper in this cave. There is no further level. It was just a warehouse full of copper that we just had to go and whack by the looks of things. Yeah, clearly only rank 1 copper. And that appears... At least that was that direction. Aha, another room of copper. Okay. I think... Famous last words, but I think we got enough copper. I think that'll do us for now. Head back to base and try and make some smelting of this. Aha! And in that time, it has become daytime. Daytime, nighttime. Oh, hello, we got some icons on our map now. We've got clay showing up on the map. Apparently, we're able to track that all of a sudden. Head back to base. Whoa, piggy. I need to kill the piggies. I want to take my copper home before I start trying to mass murder piggies, don't we? Or dodos, you chill out. There's our house. There's the ass. Ships are hot. What's that in the middle of the sea? Why is there a shiny in the middle of the sea? Oh, hello. Doctor.
Remarkable times we live in. I remain at your service.
Thank God it's me. Thank God for me. You hired me but a day before we sailed, so allow me to introduce myself once again. Galen Skelton, ship's surgeon. Truly delighted you survived. Don't make any sudden moves, Doctor. I'm not a threat. I just want to get as far from this place as possible. Alright. After the boarding, the pirates dragged me to their camp to stitch wounds and treat hangovers. Fortunately, I managed to commandeer a boat and escape. Sure, make yourself at home. Any idea how we... Oh, okay, there's like a quest. Did you see what happened to my ship? After they threw you overboard, they put the ship to torch. Okay, well, we need a new ship then. I saw a few ships run aground. Some of them still look salvageable. Even so, managing the repairs with just 2 of us will be a tall task. But without a cup of coffee, I'm hardly capable of them. Right, yeah, me too. Need a bigger boat. That we do. Build up our crew. We were trying to do some... Put some copper away. All of this away. Need a bigger boat and rescuing the crew. Check the shipwrecked sites. Find the pirates' camp and free the captives. So does that appear on our maps now? Probably. Oh, hello. What we got going on up here? Rescuing the crew. Need a bigger boat. So everything in that direction. We need to establish ourselves a little bit more of a home base, though, I think. We need to smelt these copper ingots. And it might not be a terrible idea to get some more of this armor crafted before we disappear too far out. Some more rough hides. How do we do the smelting business then? Do we have the means to do... Oh, here we go. Charcoal kiln. We need a little bit more clay. Used to produce charcoal from wood, only usable outdoors, only usable within the bonfire range, blah blah blah. Then a smelting furnace. Used to smelt raw ore into ingots. Well, we need the charcoal kiln first, but we don't have enough resources for this. Hence why we need to go find some clay. Now, luckily, luckily, we may just have some. Right, that should be enough, right? That feels like enough. Now, something tells me you don't put a kiln inside a wooden house. I am not sure whether there is fire as a thing, but I'm not going to risk it. We put the fire outside. Charcoal kiln, here we go. There's some wood in it. Has a bit of a timer on it, sure. So that's cooking. We need some copper ore, and then we need some charcoal itself. Make the copper ingots. Roger. We should probably then put down a bit of a storage basket somewhere near the 2. For a quick deposit of the goodies. You can now call your boat to sail to another island. Didn't we decide we didn't have a boat? Wasn't that the point? Oh. It's not really a it's not really a galleon yet, is it? Okay, let's get some of this on the cook. You can be making a bit more of this. Ash, charcoal. Oh, okay. So there seems to be a proc chance on ash or charcoal. It's a multi-craft stat. Let's go hop in the boat. Hey, we be boating. I want to know what that shiny is in the middle of the sea. Can we go get this shiny in the middle of the sea without getting raided on? Yo, proper sea-based fluid dynamics though. Oh, I'm gonna get seasick. What is this then? What be this? Why are the pigeons so intrigued by it? What are you? No, 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 no. Whoa! Brakes, fella. Brakes. Okay. Turns out I'm a moron at steering a ship. How do I get this? Or just run into it? I don't know what it is. Oh! Okay. Ugh. Oh no, this feels like a terrible idea. Lost barrel. Hair kit, steel nails, and some wood. Okay. Are they goodie boxes? There's another one over there. Yeah, definitely real waves. I'm gonna need a pee again in a minute. We need to steer clear of these gunboats, but I want that goodie box. Full steam ahead. This little fucking rubber dinghy though is we are going to need something a bit better than this. This is pretty far from my mental image of Jack Sparrow doing things. Yeah. Mr. Sparrow seems to have his shit together more than I... Oh, we're sinking! We're sinking! Oh, the music's changed. That gives me an indication that we are way too fucking close to whatever's going on here. Oh no, we've oh my god! Oh my god! I do not stand a chance. Reverse! Quick! Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! We have attracted some unfriendlies. There's no way that these fellas are going to come back to mainland, are they? Escape! Oh, I think we're cooked. Escape! I mean no harm! I mean no harm! I'm just looting and pillaging. Leave me alone. What's the aggro range on this sucker? Quick! Duck and weave. Fuck off! Right, Blackbeard, I'm about to have you, mate. I'm genuinely about to have you. If you didn't have a friend, I'd show you who's boss. Right. Fuck this business. Oh, my poor boat. Yeah, that's it. Pussy. Pussy. That's it. You run. You run. I didn't mean it. It was a joke. Doctor. Doctor. Save me.
I remain at your service.
Oh, you're fucking useless. Do you have anything for me? Yes, might come in handy. Oh, healing potion. Oh, you know, if in doubt, go bed. If in doubt, go bed. Woo! Nasty blockade and there's not even any oil in sight. Yeah, telling me. Woo! Right, I think we scared them off, clearly. We clearly scared them off. Right, give me them. Two steel nails, bit of wood. Keep the healing potion on us. That seems to be a useful thing to have equipped. Right, let's get some smelteroonie on the go. 10 of them cooking. We needed some ingots for something. I can't remember what it was, but we got that on the cook now. Our poor boat. Yeah, we are gonna need a bigger boat. That is true. Right. I was trying to make some more of this, which means we need some more. We need some more bear skins. We need to go kill some piggies. We need to go on a piggy hunt. Before we do the piggy hunt, though, we needed bullets, didn't we? That was kind of partly the reason we were doing all of this. Give me a bunch of bullets. Now we might be able to go on a bit of a piggy hunt. Hey, piggy, 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 piggy. Hey, piggy, 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 piggy. Sometimes I'm glad I'm not really in earshot of my neighbours. No bullets or gunpowder? What do you mean no bullets or gunpowder? I've literally got 40 bullets on hand. Wait, what? Ammo. What? Why? Why? Why no? Hello? Autofill. Does it not work if they're on our inventory? Am I dumb? What? Ammo. Or gun. Ammo do gun stuff. Okay. Much confused. Drop the ammo. Pick it back up again. No bullets or gunpowder. Right, this can't be that difficult. What am I missing? Why do we have gun? Why do we have ammo? Why does gun plus ammo not work? Combat repair kit. We're gonna need some of that. Sure. It's gonna make killing piggies a bit more annoying if our gun don't work. Am I missing something? Do we need to... like a reload or something? Reload R. No, my gun just doesn't work. Stupid pistol. Is this... okay. No bullets or gunpowder. Well, that's a lie. I've got... okay. Stupid game. I've literally got stone bullets. Maybe bullets is not enough. Maybe you need gunpowder as well as bullets. And how do we make gunpowder? We can make charcoal. Grab all of these. Craft a melee weapon. Can't even scare a dodo with this broken saber. I need to craft a new melee weapon. Any will do. Has that given us new recipes? The workbench. Copper bullets. Okay. Mediocre ballistics. 5 copper bullets. Does me stupid gun only take copper bullets? No. It still says no bullets or gunpowder. I reckon this gun's just cooked, you know. Wooden planks. Level 2 station required. Build more improvements for the station. Copper axe, copper pickaxe, shovel. Perfect for digging up treasure, leveling ground, or piling up a mound. Do not wear on head. Essential for alchemy and cooking. Crafted at a workbench. Alright, sure. There isn't even the option here to make a melee weapon. Or does it classify... oh, well, at least we can make copper tools now. Craft me a copper axe. Oh, I need more ingots for... we can replace our copper axe with our stone axe. Still wants us to craft a melee weapon. Are we missing a building? Something. Oh, hello. Hello. What we got here? Sawhorse. A workbench upgrade. Standard workbench. And then we have the saw. Okay. We need to upgrade that. Personal weapon and ship fittings. Now, okay, right, we need some more copper ingots then. Let's make sure we got some more. Get out of the way, you fool. Right, you do a bunch of this. You do a bunch of that. You do a bunch of this. We're out charcoal. Okay. Right, a few more copper ingots and we should be good. Fire's roaring. Vidal, how we doing? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I didn't suddenly realise that's not really necessary. What's in the discovery? Resource discovered. One-handed weapons, copper tools, and other items. New building and building elements. A cutting table, a soaring rack. Copper bullets. I wonder if our gun doesn't work because we technically haven't unlocked our gun yet, and so it's just bugged. That feels very likely. Feels very much like it probably won't let us reload because we're not maybe meant to have one yet. Hard to tell. Might as well do some more choppy. Oh, easy now. Nearly took out my furnace. We're hungry. Eat some nosh. Right, how's this doing? This is offensively slow. Oh no, I think I dropped that. That's not what I meant to do. I don't know where I've got this bad habit from. I keep using middle mouse to deposit stuff, and that's not... How did it end up over there? Middle mouse is to drop something, not to deposit it. I don't know where I've got that habit from. Craft the better gear yet. I wanted a copper pickaxe as well, didn't I? Give me one of them. Oh, then take it. Copper pickaxe, replace our stone pickaxe. Don't need one of them. The upgraded bench need... What did the upgraded bench need? Upgraded bench needed 10 copper ingots. Right, we're going to have this, like, just cooking almost permanently. Let's make sure that's just always doing. Progress is saved on your character, not on the server. Yeah, it feels like it. I started my own solo adventure and my dude was still the same, so I think that's the case, yeah. Which will make it interesting for starting up like a fresh server, because you'll have somebody turn up that's like max level. Because you bet your ass people will have figured this shit out and have it, you know, done game within the end of the day. Feels a bit satisfactory-ish. I mean, it's it's straightforward. It's it feels way more basic than I would usually expect a game like this. You know, no weight limits to be contending with, just inventory slots. I don't know, it seems very straightforward. Doesn't seem like it will doesn't seem super fleshed out, but what's here it seems to work fine. I'm a bit of a dum-dum at these things at the best of times, so it's slow and steady wins the race as far as I'm concerned anyway. Oh, worker, what's this? You have no available workers for this station. Okay, so this is where we start to get automation stuff on the go. We can start getting people to do this shit for us. Which makes sense. Bunch more copper ingots to make the upgraded sawhorse. Personal weapon and ship's fittings. We can make one of these already. Requires a roof. Of course you do. Of course you require a roof. Good now? Aha. Saber! Now we're cooking. I reckon that's why my gun doesn't work, you know. I reckon because... I reckon we can't reload the gun because we're not meant to have one. Oh, dude, Pack B. Minecraft. I don't know why all the boomers are streaming Minecraft, hence the surprise. This is, I can't remember what this is called. Windrose. Came out today. I'll tell you why there's a lot of people playing Minecraft right now. There was a Twitch bounty on Minecraft, meaning Twitch streamers got paid to play it. That's probably why there's a lot of people playing Minecraft. This came out today though. We can make a saber. Not without a rough hide, though. I guess this radius is like our building radius from our bonfire. I'm gonna hazard a guess. Any new buildings we can make? Crafting and utility buildings. We need way more copper ingots to do everything. The presets are OP. Use them. Do I have any more presets? A large pier. A hut frame. 57 plant fibers. Oh, okay. That's just literally everything you need to make somewhere where you can just build shit on. Ah, I see, yeah. For those who care less about actually building. Well, in that case then, let's go choppy choppy. While our smelting's on the go. Can we glue this onto the side of what we've already done? Yoink. Okay, well, we ain't got enough resources for that. More fibers. More fibers. I need a, what's it called? A scythe. That's what I need. Rather than an axe for doing all of this. Does our weapon actually do a better job of plant fibering? I think it does. Oh look, chilies! Got some chili plants. Chili seeds. Nice. Okay, the snapping on this is gross. Okay, but yeah, that's gonna make it area to build stuff easier. You're cooking. You're cooking. Oh, we don't have enough charcoal. Oh, now we're out copper. Turns out all that copper was not enough copper. I see. Right. Okay, we need to craft that saber, which means we need another hide, which means we need another piggy. Let's go hunt a piggy. Yeah, piggy, 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 piggy. Yeah, piggy, 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 piggy. Hide is the same route as the majestic. Yeah, it feels it. Yeah, piggy, 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 piggy. Does my gun want to play game yet? No. Oh, sulfur requires an iron pickaxe. Alright, cool. Can we get the hide off these dodos? What do you think? No. Dodos do not supply hide by the looks of things. Just eggs and feathers. Yeah, piggy, piggy, piggy. We can whack a crab. What's a crab saying? Fuck off, crab. Smarter than you. Earl and the crab meat. What's this? Discovery point. Ooh, a butt. Hello. We're gonna have to introduce ourselves to the locals. Unique chests looted. Yo, hello, two-handed sword. Don't mind if I do. Blurry sketch of the island. Take all, please. Yoink. 15 men on a dead man's chest. New quest. Big old wacky sword, though. We take that. Lamp that seems to have not much juice left in it. Oh, supply cache. Hello. Fast travel bell. Oh, nice. Oh, have I attracted the locals? I think I have. Bang a potion, quick time. Oh, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Amy has a friend. Oh, he throws feces at me. Oh shit, inventory's full. We're clearly going to need this stuff. Get rid of me stone pickaxe. We don't want that. But I do want these undead essences. Since they might be important. Okay, let's go fix our inventory. We are full. We didn't craft a melee weapon, but we got ourselves a big wacky sword, so we'll take that. That's arguably better than crafting one ourselves. Summon the pet. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I need to activate Feign Death a little bit more frequently. Oh, fucked him up. It was you or me, fella. You or me. Right, these copper ingots better have done their job by now. We regain health back at camp just passively. Not, we're gonna have to get some serious cooking on the go. Spicy chicken and sweet potatoes. Hello. Some chicken, some chilies, and some potatoes. We might just have to make some dodo broth for now, because we do not have the cooking skill. Right, let's just put all of this in here. Yeah, see you later. What's in this one? No, use the use the basket. Furnace is not doing. Oh, we ran out of copper. Okay, well we've got some copper bars. We need to. Annoyingly, we need to craft a weapon for the quest, but I don't really feel I need to craft a weapon anymore. We do need. Oh, oh, now we know how to make the two-handed sword, though. Why would we ever need to make the two-handed sword when we already have one? Chicken is in quotation mark. It was dodo, wasn't it? So it's kind of like, you know, it tastes like chicken situation. Still doesn't change the fact that we need these stupid rough hides. Common resource obtained from furry animals. We need to go. We're still lacking on the piggy front. Lacking on the piggy front. We are lacking on the piggy front. New discoveries, G. Fast travel, new building element. Fast travel bell. New schematics to fill the lamp up. We got the spicy skewered crab. Spicy quote unquote chicken with sweet potato. Chicken, not chicken. Wonder what the main local threat is. Coastal jungle threat. Unlock foothills exploration. Unlock crafting of level 6+ items. Foothills, cursed swamps, ashland. Oh, ashlands isn't in the game yet. Available soon. Okay. Right, boys and girls, this is a good first little adventure into this. We are slowly figuring shit out. We're getting there. I'm going to leave it there for a little while, though. I'm going to go get me some food, chill out. I had absolutely no expectation of playing pirates when I logged on today. But, you know, squirrels do take us from time to time. We might have a little bit of a further deep into the pirate world over the next few days, as we've got, you know, a bit of downtime until the next WoW patch comes out. So, you know, it's good to swap things around a little bit. If there are a few people that want to jump on this, I can always set up a server. There seems to be the ability for a 10-slot server for like €15 or something. I can set one of those up. It looks as if it could be quite fun. We have not yet got our ship. We have not yet gone sailing. But I think generally speaking it could be quite fun, at least for a few days of play. So yeah, thank you all for joining today, boys and girls. We'll be back again probably later on today or tomorrow, depending on how things go. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not there already. And yeah, a server that can be online all the time would definitely be useful. I'll probably get one of those up and running, and I'll put a Discord channel, get a Discord channel in the Discord server going on as well. Yeah, boys and girls, thanks for stopping by. Until next time, have yourselves a good one. Peace.